Continuous integration every time you push code, automated check runs, build the app, front test, link type check. So series continuous development, say process, automated deploy to production, push code, build the app, run test. Mhm. When your database structure is stored as code in your repo, and when you deploy the database updates. The database updates automatically. Hmm. What a migration is. A migration simply SQL file changes the database structure. Sample. Okay. This file means adding column. So the situation looks like this. So closed database, particular report does not know about the git report does not know about the subdocument joins the clone dependency. Their database is empty and they're not able to do access. You don't version app. Cool, I know how to see. Navigation apply in production, but the link system cloud. Running this is the cloud is smart. Figure it out. What shot do I have? I do. Okay, I get it now. So, mhm. Um, yeah, we do. So good, guy. Hmm? Salam. One, two, I call you this office. Okay. Very consistent production. Okay, I get it now. So, what it means is that I don't really have to, since I was allowing the cloud code agents to do the migration work, I didn't understand exactly that I will have to do the changes if I have to do it, if I have to do it in production or if I have to do it manually. So as per this, I totally have to go into Superbase, but rather I just have to update my SQL file or whatever that is, and it will be linked to the super page, whatever that is, and it will deploy it automatically. So call is in production, but if Git already deploys 2 minutes ago, and Git has no record this. So now, for DB changes are not since you deploy code first, then manually to DB. So it breaks you can't roll back DB with the code. Team joins, they have no idea what schema changes you made. Git push, Git runs automatically, your code applies to my issues. Okay. Yes, hello, early stage, the immediate practical difference is small. It's mostly discipline and safety net. It becomes critical when you hire someone or train on a co-founder, you have a real pain because users are what typical being on the scene. You need staging the production environment. My recommendation would be set up, now where you have zero bad habits to undo. It remains good, nothing saving from big formulation later. और रुको क्या कर रही थी क्या कर रही थी कहाँ गई कहाँ गई चाचू चाचू इधर आओ तो सलाम तुम्हारा दर्द कैसा है चोटू कैसा है तुम्हारा चोटू कैसा है चोटू Papa, Papa. Ya bitte nennen. Ja. Vegetables. Hmm? Getting fewer. Okay, so the environments. Right now you probably have one small project and one set of environments developing the into production database. Okay, so right now you probably have environments. Have one supervised project and one set of environment variables. So that means you're developing against your production database. हमने खाएंगे बेटू रोजा रखा है fasting हम फास्ट कर रहे हैं बेटू खाओ So I need a local dev, which is a local server based or staging project. Staging a separate database project. I need a local server base. How does that happen? Separate server base project, cursor previews point here, production real server base project, main branch only. Testing new features with real user data or accidentally running a bad migration on and production while building. I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. So you're already using VS Code, but watch for never hardcode API keys, even temporarily. Environment local should be in Git ignore, verify this. Home version set walls per environment. This is already done. Rotate keys if you ever accidentally push them. Cool. Then we have got the role level security, RLCs are in risk. You have RLCs, RLS, just process overlays. A bad habit is disabling RLS on a table. Just test quickly and forget to enable. Adding a new table, row level security. Adding a new table and forgetting to add RLS at all. Using service role key on the client side. Every table gets RLS enabled. Policy written in the same direction whenever out. I just need to most important things to serve is process security. We have got so database decide which rows a user is allowed to see a change. So not the front end, not the API. The database itself enforces the rule. So example without RLS. Imagine you have a table reports, right? And the data inside reports are like you have got the ID, you have got the user ID, and you've got the report name. If RLS is off, a user could run select from report. They might see ID. So that's a different ID. So user 1 can say user 456 data, huge security problem. It's correct for us. You can create a policy like user can only see only their own rows. So create policy user see their own reports on report from select using authorization ID, which is user ID. Have user 1, 2, 3 queries, select from reports. Then the database automatically filters sales report and revenue reports. User 456 row disappears, the front end tries to access it. Why the service use RLS? Service exposes the database directly through the APIs. You can run queries like service front. Because of the security must exist inside the database itself, database always strongly relies on policy RLS. You message list 3 common mistakes. Bad habit. Developer to this one. Question working. Create a table, okay, using service role. This is important. So service has 2 main keys, which is the public key user used in the front-end apps. It's also called the LM key. So this key is obeys RLS rules. That main key is equal to LM key is service role key. Okay, we have got the public key, which is the LM key, and we've got the admin key, which is the this key bypasses. This key obeys RLS rules, and this key bypasses RLS policies, meaning returns everything in a full database access. Why is if you put something in front end, anyone can open You have tools and extract it, then you can run scripts and access your entire database. So they can run scripts and access your entire database, which we need to make sure it doesn't happen. And then you have got here the server, we have got this, and have the got client. So I think of it database like an apartment building. Got it. You can, okay. Disable leak service role. The server database becomes accessible without could have a disable base pros to this. When I create a table, 23 tables. Then add policy. One more important thing people don't know about, even if the other is enabled, you if you forget policies, if you forget policy, the table becomes other the disabled. मत करो सलाम. So it's a can't read right anything. Let's see for that. Okay, get it.
Subscribe.
Hmm.
What's the
Hmm. Hmm. लगा हुआ है अभी. Fine for solo, but as complexity grows, you have got to, always deployable or the screen, and you got the features, your work in progress. Pushing program code right into the main because I'll fix it quickly once you have paying users, mainly what they see. So even solo, they get into the habit of git checkout, work test, get checkout main, merge, and then whatever features you have. देखो तो चोट कैसा था मेरा देखो तो चोट लग गया था हटो हटो नहीं हम नहीं खाएंगे बेटा हम रोजा रखा है हम रोजा रखा है अरे काम कर रहे हैं. What is so you've got the API route should ask three questions at the top. Is the user authenticated? Does this user own this resource? Does this does the plan allow this control perception? You don't have to say this is a plan enforcement plan. So the plan of it is skipping to check out but not ownership. User A can access either reports or guessing IDs. Rather the command says you're flying. Sometimes you don't see production. Imagine a user visiting an app, something breaks. For example, the user sees something went wrong and it just page stops working. You're caught what happened next. You're confused, you're still broken. In production, your laptop, you see errors in browser consoles, terminal logs, which either don't see send you those, either don't send you those logs. So error disappears into the void. Uh, what error monitoring does? Some monitoring tools automatically crashes because they're guessing you get something like Or in property, user this, you know what drop, you know which user saw it. What center is a tool that tracks? Okay, center is a tool. Six of a company. It will Next.js. Example of what center is standard track, you see a detailed report. What a set a stack trace shows the chain of the functions. Okay. Okay, I also need to. I was looking at why this is. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay, this is quite easy. Let me just use this and I'll be right back. Just create a key, go to new. What else there is? It's called new web editing. So we'll go with the keyboard. Let's try to see placement using all of the command. Okay, I'm just gonna copy this. It's called code. Go to project directory and terminal run this command. So I'm just gonna go here. Get your terminal. I'm just going to run this. Semicolon MCP. So it's already been added. Let me just check in the folder directory. Why am I doing Linux? Okay, it's not the one. Uh, well, where's the test right? Is it in the this. Okay, they will use cloud.json project. I don't think I have any such file. Then 32. I don't have recent modified files. We just date modified. Our stop configuration. Oh god. Backups. We've got cloud.json. Then we want to view the files, plugins. Not your what else do I need to do? I think that's okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I had to inform you okay, I'm so sorry. I ran the complete wrong command. I should have run this instead. I'm just going to copy this once again over here. My API key is over here. Nope. Need to do it once again. And close this. कहाँ जा रही हो बेटू? कहाँ जा रही हो? कहाँ जा रही हो? स्कूल जा रही हो? सलाम. Somewhere else, maybe over here, and then maybe I can. No. Pani, no pani. दवा है बेटा. एक सेकेंड बच्चा, एक सेकेंड. एक सेकंड काम कर रहा है रुक जाओ MCP, there we go. Let's control this. This is local configuration. Where else? Just local MCP. Local configuration. But Okay, so I've run a test on the plot code. So it's just using the sprite MCP. So let me first check if I can pull the rhythm. Thank you. Let me just check. Can't see any files over here. What's going on? Okay, so backend and frontend. Let's just do the frontend scope. Select further to test again the entire database. Just recent changes. Code base, code difference, code base. Provide all the login credentials. Just want to. Okay, the host is localhost 8080. Dashboard. So, if there is specific validity you want to test, session type of anomalous, not necessarily. We're not going to explain it as that. I need a PRD or a PSR. How it should work. Okay, so summary package authenticates first. Set 0. Specific one was it? Stop. Yeah, good to go. Let's put some web routes. Hello, hello, कहाँ पे हो? अच्छा ठीक है, एक मिनट बोल देते हैं। हेलो, हेलो अस्सलाम वालेकुम। वो क्या बोलते पार्सल के लिए आया है, तो कह रहा है प्रेस कर देने के लिए। हेलो अस्सलाम वालेकुम। हेलो, कह रहे हैं हेलो, पार्सल के लिए कॉल किया था, वो कह रहा है प्रेस कर देने लिफ्ट के लिए। हाँ, लिफ्ट में ही है, वो लिफ्ट में है। ठीक है, हेलो, ठीक है। Okay, that's done. So I just exposed my API key, so definitely would have to change that after this session is done. see this the final good view, the dashboard. Uh, to the test as well for see the result. चोट लगेगा सलाम। Oh, I ain't doing all that. Do I really need to do this? Please do it, I would say, because that will at least help me, get an understanding of what this all is about. I mean, what all is this about. So I've got this read file from the task. I don't know why this is. रुक जाओ। हम भी आए माँ। हाँ? जाओ सलाम। हम भी आए माँ। हाँ? जाओ सलाम। भूख लगी तो बिट्टू। चलो मुझे देंगे बिस्किट देना बिस्किट। चलो मुझे देंगे बिस्किट देना बिस्किट। रखो ना काम कर रहे हैं अभी। सलाम। बिस्किट देना बिस्किट। दो। अरे आराम से रखो ना काम कर रहे हैं अभी। सलाम। कुछ नहीं अम्मा। बिस्किट देना बिस्किट। दो। अरे आराम से रखो ना काम कर रहे हैं अभी। सलाम। कुछ नहीं अम्मा। बिस्किट देना बिस्किट। दो। अरे आराम से रखो ना काम कर रहे हैं अभी। सलाम। कुछ नहीं अम्मा। बिस्किट देना बिस्किट। दो। अरे आराम से रखो ना काम कर रहे हैं अभी। सलाम। कुछ नहीं अम्मा। नहीं करो बेटू काम कर रहा है बेटू। अरे आराम से काम कर रहा है कुछ नहीं काम नहीं करो। नहीं करो बेटू काम कर रहा है बेटू। काम कर रहा है कुछ काम नहीं करो। नहीं करो बेटू काम कर रहा है बेटू। काम कर रहा है हाँ नहीं करो। नहीं करो बेटू, काम कर रहा है बेटू। हाँ नहीं करो। नहीं करो बेटू, काम कर रहा है बेटू। हाँ नहीं करो। नहीं करो बेटू, काम कर रहा है बेटू। Uh, anyway, so I am going to just how do you work with the voice? That's some kind of bot. Hmm? Right. So complete onboarding as the Apple complete onboarding as an agency user. They've got the validation. Yeah. Will these tests pass? I have to check for that. Started 4 minutes, already failed in 3 to 4 minutes. But this one is going for the 5 minutes right now. So I need to check if we. So while the test is already going on, let's do one thing. Uh, let's take note of what's left, and so we can basically start working and just seeing where else do we need to work on. I already made one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine videos at this point. But the issue that I was having is that I really like the view for the black view that we have got, and I don't necessarily like the uh, blue one, I would say. But can we do some changes to it? I don't really remember where exactly we made them. Like, did this change? Collaboration. Okay, here we got the blue one. Let me just check what we have. आ, आ रहे हैं अभी नहीं है कोई अभी क्या किया redesign these sections. But for that, I will have to, ask the agent whether it has made changes to the font of these different sections on the clients or data reports analytics, like all these sections beyond, just the dashboard. We just ask, let's see whether it has made any changes to it or not. If not, we'll do those changes. We'll make those changes right now, and then we'll see what's left. And this one also. How long will this go on? And still doing the all front-end test. I don't think we have anything else. Let's just make me a note of things. We have actually made a lot of progress, and just need to ask Lord few questions. We had this. Let's go to my report. Here we have here we got to fix few bugs. Okay, so this definitely. Can I make changes right now? Should I not make any changes? I'm looking for the Redis stolen MCP use case.
MCP is pretty popular. So in this video, I'm going to show you 10 use cases for MCP as a developer or a designer that you can use right now. If you haven't heard of MCP before, it's simply a way to allow AI agents to call tools. Tools from your own computer or even from third-party services like Figma, Docker, or even just your own terminal. First, let's make sure that we can get MCP up and running. I'm going to be using Claude Desktop to serve as the connecting layer between the tools I want to implement and the AI models that will do so. I've tried MCP on both macOS. Let's make sure that we can get MCP up and running. I'm going to be using Claude Desktop to serve as the connecting layer between the tools I want to implement and the AI models that will do so. I've tried MCP on both macOS and Windows, and while it works a lot better on macOS, you can still set it up for Windows if that's what you're running. Here I've installed Claude Desktop on my account and I've logged in using Google Auth. There is one more step we need before we can start using MCP, which is to enable developer mode with the protocols we want MCP to have access to. Here inside of Claude Desktop, I'm going to head over to settings.
Why we have got multiple fails? What does this mean? Onboarding CTA not found on dashboard page. No branding limit onboarding get started and present in the physical. No navigation element. Links with the text while getting onboarding or get started. Unable to start the onboarding flow, so onboarding completion. Okay. The audit page contains an interactive questionnaire text row. Function doesn't appear on the report. There's no plan getting assist. This is cool, but we only got 1 month of the license for this service. Not use this after a month, so that's not good. I'll just ask Claude to fix this. Meanwhile, I just have to check one thing on anti-gravity, which is I need to see what all for this rules. Gemini MD, we have also got MCP servers to look at. So I'm just trying to check what all MCPs we have got. So for the stitch, what is stitch? Is it a design? Okay. So we've got the SI tracking. So then we're going to simplify. We've got the harness, the Atlassian, interactive Atlas. We need to see what Atlassian is. Australian American proprietary software companies using collaborating tools. Okay, what exactly is that? Knowledge automate workflows for delivering teamwork from code to what exactly is Jira? England's use opening cloud, all that. We have also got enterprise application. Okay, we can use this in future. So let's just connect this. Find con MCP. We might need this. Let's just connect this to. Okay, so added a view progress button that links to UNF form. And I got the diagram for users now. See visible plate prompt with update to city instead of a blank section. So Figureboard test reports in surveys that are proper of the target objects, um, which cause less undefined and suddenly skip free rendering for users who do not see the actual web diagrams from the tutorial it is. So no need to real. So basically what I need to do is just first log in and check our we're building or exploring recommendation others track agents from data have. Of course, let's say I should rather just skip this. Okay, so I've got this API key which I just need to paste over here. Save it. Let it save, and so we can just move to installing different MCPs. Okay, we have got this. What else do we? Here go the forms. Perform allowing you to read, manage. Okay, so just close this. You also got PayPal, Perplexity. Okay, this is definitely something worth using. But I'm not on the pro plan, so I'm not sure if I will be able to. No actual momentum is a web prompt. Anyways, let me just check it. Uh, don't say it right now, but fine. Oh, this is the business mode. Let me just move to the settings or billing. So I'm already on the pro plan. What if I downgrade? Okay, no worries. Uh, well, I don't know. Just go to settings, support connectors and API. No, uh, I don't really have any favorites. Huh? Huh. Let's see, I'm doing every time. आजो सलाम आओ लो ये जी लो so no SQL document database is store data in flexible JSON like documents. So within collections, set of traditional tables and rows, making it ideal for modern applications, needing scalability, higher availability, rapid development. Okay, MongoDB, we got that. हाँ हाँ बिट्टू आओ इधर आओ इधर Heard about Redis, but I am not exactly sure how does it work. Perhaps I'll, get read some documents or just watch some YouTube videos. I was trying to do a course on Redis, but it just feels a lot complicated. I don't think I really needed to all that just to build products that I want to build. Okay, what else do we have? We have got Stripe. That's amazing. Stripe free. Stripe is set up with no monthly annual, but it's not free to use for transaction. Free as you go on charging a free per transaction. Okay, so it's free to use. The Figma, you got the not sure what that is. Firebase. Okay, now what is Firebase? I've heard about Firebase. It's for some kind of designed to support it throughout. Make your app the best kind with Firebase generative AI. Is it free or is it not? What's the difference? Well, I'm not going all that, but it is a bit downward. Okay, from the next stream, I'll be working on a different project. So I think I need to keep this project on a halt till the time I just have some substantial credits to run on. Because right now I'm just okay. So it's already 91% use, and it could get finished anytime soon. So I don't wanna be stressing over running my cloud code on just few credits. I would rather wait 1 day because we still have 10% left, but I don't think we'll be able to.
In this video, I'm going to show you exactly how to build a video. Alright, so after we have our prompts, we're just going to move on to installing our MCP. So in this case, I'm just going to run this slash command right here again. And here you can see that it generates 137 actual video. Alright, so let's take a look at what we're trying to build in this video. So the goal here is we're trying to build a bookkeeping application, and this is the prompt that I wrote using AI here to generate. And the overall project overview here is that we're a bunch of bank statements onto the receipt table, right? And the third feature is the authentications, right? So user can be able to authenticate themselves, can be able to sign up, can be able to edit any informations, and build in this video like two or slash. So after we have our projects before it start to do the implementation. So after we have our prompts, we're just going to move on to installing our MCP servers to create our applications. So the reason why we need to install those
I'm thinking of using Playwright, but I don't really need Playwright right now.
MCP server here is because usually if you want to follow this process, you can definitely use MCP server here to help your AI agents to basically automate a lot of those works. For example, right, let's say if you're trying to do some planning initially for designing our applications, you can use SpecKit, which is basically a spec-driven development which will plan out the entire applications or projects before it starts to do the implementation. So if you haven't get started with SpecKit, you can check out this video right here, which I made on how to get started with spec-driven developments. Basically help you to do research and plan out the entire projects before moving on to the implementations for any project you're trying to plan or design. And the next step is after you have your project
planned it, right, you're going to move on to the implementations. And for implementation here, there are a couple MCP servers that I recommend for using Claude Code to help you to implement the project, right? So there are two MCP servers here that we're going to introduce on this stage. One is the Supabase, where we're going to give access to the Claude Code agent here, the ability to create our data migrations, our data tables, our mock data, right? Whatever you think of inside of our database, or even for our Supabase storage bucket, we can also do that for our Supabase MCP server. So that's why we're going to introduce this MCP server here inside of our coding stage. And the other MCP server here we're going to introduce is the Chassis MCP server. Now this one is mostly for building UI. So Chassis is a UI library, and this Chassis MCP server is basically using the right UI components that you can add on your application, so that you're not stuck with just UI templates that AI generates. And that's a really big one. And if you want to learn more about how to build beautiful UI with Chassis and MCP server, you can check out this video that I made right here for more details. The third step is basically try to use the Playwright MCP server here to test it. And the good thing about Playwright MCP server here is that it's able to open the browser for you, creating a test plan, and be able to test each page, each sections, each components on the actual applications, and making sure that it's able to do what it's supposed to do that we set inside of our initial plan. Right? So the AI here has a contextual plan and also the Playwright MCP server. Then it should be able to test everything just like how a user walked through the entire application. And then once it tests everything, then it will generate a test report on what are things fail and what are things good. Then we can be able to use that report to refine our applications for our next phase. So that's basically what we're going to follow in this video for MCP servers. Very simple. Try to keep it short and concise. And we're going to build these applications, follow this process. So I'm going to show you exactly how to install this one by one. Now, before we move on to the next section, I want to address the biggest bottleneck in learning this stuff. We all know that reading documentation can be boring, and watching videos can lead to tutorial help. And sometimes we're just watching videos and are not actually really coding. So that's why I'm introducing this platform to understand the logic. Now, of course, if you want to be good at vibe coding, you have to understand the underlying architecture. That's why I recommend checking out their full stack developer path, and it covers the exact modern stack that we're using, like Nest.js, and even the new AI fundamentals like context engineering and MCP servers. And you need to know exactly how these pieces fit together so that you can be able to architect a system that AI can help you to build. Core side of our applications, which is our data storage. So to start here, basically you can see I have signed up for a Supabase account, and basically I create a new project right here. And here's, I'm basically going to call it the Bookkeeper AI. And here you can see once I create this project, you can see I have 0 tables, 0 functions, and 0 replicas inside of this project. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to click on connect to basically connect our applications, our projects with this Supabase project. So once we click on connect, what we're going to do is we're going to click on the MCP server option. And if you scroll down, it tells you exactly what you're going to do to install it, right? So if you select the client as Claude Code or Cursor, whatever IDE you're using, I'm using Claude Code. So here I'm just going to select Claude Code, and it also gives you exact command to install this on your local machine. And simply here you can see I just navigated to the projects, to this empty project, and basically run this command here to add this MCP server onto our Claude Code. Then what I do here is I'll basically restart my Claude Code MCP server and just run the /mcp inside my terminal. And basically you can see here that I just restarted the Claude Code session, and basically do the /mcp. Here you can see that we have one MCP server added, which is Supabase, and all we have to do here is just click on enter to log in. And once we click on enter, we're just going to click on authenticate to authenticate ourselves for this Supabase MCP server. All right, so once I authenticate myself successfully, this is what it shows. I'm just going to return back to Claude Code right here, and now you can see that inside of Claude Code I have Supabase connected, which shows here. Now the next step here is basically to install Chassis and MCP server onto our local machine. Now again, if you haven't seen the video for Chassis and UI, check out this video that I made, which actually pops up on the Google search for Chassis and new MCP server. Okay, so basically this MCP server here not only help you to research the right components, but also help you to create one. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can be able to use the latest version of Chassis and MCP servers along with Claude Code to build this beautiful web applications where we can be able to view all the meals, add items to the carts, and here you can see here is the shopping carts, and we can also be able to change languages and also be able to change to different categories to view different meals. But most importantly, we're going to take a look at how we can be able to do this completely from scratch using the Chassis and MCP server with Claude Code. So in this video for the agenda, we're going to first thing first take a look at how we can be able to set this up and install this MCP servers onto our local machine. Then we're going to take a look at how we can be able to follow the 3-step process to create our sub agents to build our web applications with Chassis. And to start, we're going to have our analyze sub agent here to analyze the project requirements, the acceptance criteria, and the features we're going to build for this project. Then we're also going to move on to another sub agent here to do the research to basically utilizing the Chassis and project and our initial requirement plan. So pretty much that's what we're going to cover in this video. If you're interested, let's get into it. All right, so before we jump in, a quick intro for those who are new here. My name is Eric. I have spent years as a senior software engineer at companies like Amazon, AWS, and Microsoft. And I have started this YouTube channel to share everything I have learned along the way, from AI encoding to automations, Web3, career developments, and more, all broken down into practical tutorials that you can actually follow. So if you're ready to level up, make sure to check out my YouTube channel and hit that subscribe button. Now let's get back to the video. All right, so to get started, first thing first, we navigate to the Chassis and MCP server documentation. And here you can see that it tells you exactly how we can install this. So inside of a quick start, you can see that we're going to choose a coding assistant. So I'm just going to choose Claude Code for this demonstration.
To the MCP. Where do I need to go? I'm not even logged in. What is this? Then we will ask ASC to build a landing page using components. Find me a login form from the user and track these items from registries. You can browse available components. So the specific ones install them directly on your project using natural language. So registries are to learning. Okay. All I can do is just use the npm package. That would be good.
And also help you to plan the UI entirely. But feel free to use any other coding IDEs or any other coding agents you like. And here you can see that I'm just going to follow this command here to install this onto our project. So here I'm just going to install this with npm, and here I'm just going to copy this command, navigate to a project here. You can see that I have open terminal for this project. So now if I were to run this, you can see that it's going to configure the MCP server. It's going to install dependencies, and here you can see the configuration is saved inside of the .mc.
Let's just do this. Let's just run this. Just gonna go over to some terminal and just going to run this. Full site will do its job. Just do y. Let's do it.
mcp.json file. And now if I were to open the .mcp.json file, here you can see that we have our chassis and MCP server added inside of our MCP server lists. All right, so now what we're going to do is I'm going to open a Clockcode session. And here, once we start a Clockcode session, I'm just going to use the /mcp to manage the MCP servers. And here you can see that we can be able to verify the chassis and MCP server is connected inside of a Clockcode session. Here you can see that these are the registry directories. You can see that we have our Git project registries, list of items in the registries. Now you might notice that all those tools are ended with registries. And the reason is because we have the option for this MC tools to get all the registries under chassis. Now, what does it mean? Well, here you can see that these are the registry directory. So basically, we not only have the ability to get all the components from the original chassis and UI library, but we also have the ability to get all the registries or all the UI libraries that are built on top of chassis. So So for example, we have our Twixen, we have the original UI, or different UI libraries that are focused on like layouts or animations, different types of UI libraries that are built on top of chassis. For example, taking this registry, for example, we're able to look at this UI library's components, and here you can see that these are all the components that we have for the UI library. For example, we have the background gradients, which we can be able to have the MC tools here to fetch those components and add it inside of our web application. And simply all we have to do here is pick the registry we want and basically create a file called components.json file. And inside of this, we create an object called registries, and we add our desired registries onto this component file. And that's exactly what I did. Here you can see that we have our components.json file inside of this project.
Maybe just save. I think it's done already. Command will execute one add, but it's not because I internal external. Installing some some more in JavaScript. What else do I have? Except one, but I didn't use one. I used npx, right? I don't know what's the difference. Why did you try to use one? Install one. So like trying to install dependency because faster. So you get the like tells no bun, but inside bun is usually easier. But yes, let's just do it. So run this in your PowerShell. Open a new terminal. Let's just run this. Then I need to restart my terminal. Correctly, you'll see something like okay. Then run the command again. I'll go back to your project folder. Run this again. God damn. It's not a terminal. I just close this. Just run this one. Why am I getting this error again? Let's close this one too. Nope, nope, nope. Conversion. क्या हुआ सलाम? आ जाओ, 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 आ जाओ। Okay, so यहाँ तो नहीं है। इतना दौड़ रही हो ना बाबू, इसलिए ये होता है। Correct. Okay, so let me just run this once again. I think this time it should work. Yeah, it's installing dependencies. Okay, what else do you got? It works, acts as a bridge between AI assistant. So it's kind of registry connections, connects to configured registries. Seems to be. I should already have this configuration, like Cloud Code as a following configuration to your project. Decision MCP. Do I need to add this like
And here you can see I have created an object called component. And here you can see that these are all the components that we have for the UI library. For example, we have the background gradients, which we can be able to have the MC tools here to fetch those components and add it inside of our web application. And simply all we have to do here is pick the registry we want and basically create a file called components.json file. And inside of this, we create an object called registries and we add our desired registries onto this component file. And that's exactly what I did. Here you can see that we have our components.json file inside of this project. And here you can see I have created an object called registries and I have added the desired registries that I want the MCP server here to use to basically fetch the desired components from those registries or from those UI libraries and basically trying to build a beautiful website or beautiful web applications using those UI themes or UI libraries that we have here. All right, so now once we have our registry added onto our project as well as the MCP servers fully set up, then what we're going to take a look at is how we can be able to use
or fully added, or if we are just make sure for the team. It's what we're using episode. I don't know how do we do this. Okay, so Cloud has added a code shares and a local folder. Okay, this I think this is exactly what it was asking me to do over here. So just this is more like a mc.json file, and here Cloud.json file project. So I added a new MCP server called shark tracing to your local. I think I was trying to see the same thing. That was yeah, it was mcp.json, but I need to check. This is JST. How do I look for cloud? This is cloud.md. Uh, wait, we've got the components. We've got shat.json, shat.cn. Then we have got command register. This word cloud user. It's not available to MCP server. Something like shit isn't displayed. The commands are configured. Not, I don't really think it has been added, but I still try to learn in running cloud, because trying to check what's going on. Uh, just see what all MCP I've got. This has failed for some reason. Probably need to be run inside CMD. to work reliably. Otherwise, what exactly did I run them? It was, yeah, it was okay. Again, here is a I don't think I can get around this. Ama समझ में हाँ नहीं करो सलाम सलाम नहीं करो सलाम नहीं करो बेटू क्या हुआ बोलो 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 अरे नहीं चलो उस पे लैपटॉप है लेट्स गो यस so yeah, season cloud tell me this really because cloud prime data connection why is that we run by components what is web works so stay running on cloud it's just a CLI that's once and exits copy to rupture we have got the Move the locals often bring up. हम्म अरे गिर जाओगी गिर जाओगी। हम्म अम्मा स्टंट कर रही है यहाँ पे। हम्म तुम स्टंट कर रही हो ना, गिर जाओगी बाबू। हम्म 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 क्या वो बुला रही? तुम स्टंट कर रही हो ना, गिर जाओगी बाबू। हम्म 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 we got the components. We've got
Data tables or mock data, all this.
just to sure. गिर जाओगी। क्या हुआ? Sure. Package.json. हाँ। हम्म Space. No, so, हम्म हम्म हाँ हम्म हम्म हाँ 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 ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है हम्म हम्म ठीक 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 हाँ बोलो बोलो You probably know workspace defined, but one of the dependencies, which is a cal.com, is listed as workspace. Uh, so it's not a dependency setup issue. We have a phantom of workspace that needs a problem. I don't know what this is. A build logger can be found in so it's trying error workspace dependency with the cal. Have I dealt with cal.com? I don't really think. I don't remember. I won it in. So what is Mhm. 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 Don't leave that over shit on MCP. You can move even dependency. Uh, not a Mhm. 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 I don't know the Mhm. Mhm. More is also more contain multiple projects. Image site, working related, share your components. So I'll just leave in one repository. So what's with inside of one package can depend on each of the locally. So this little package, I use the rather than fetching it from the npm. Existing public which is why your npm is not failed. Really not a mono. You just clone or started a single project. There's no local. It's not a mono. There's no local package. So npm environment has no way to find it. Yes. Hmm. Hmm. बोलो ना बेटू। हाँ। हाँ। हम्म, छूना मत उसको। ओके। जाओ अम्मा के पास जाओ। अम्मा के पास जाओ। अम्मा बुला रही हैं। No, no, no. That clear package I should know. Uh, नहीं नहीं तो भाई पुराना आदत पकड़ लेगा फिर काटते काटते फिरेगा सबको। काट काट चुका है 4 बार हाथ में। इंजेक्शन दे के बदल दिए हैं। और खूंखार हो जाएगा तब करेंगे। सबको नए रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज खत्म कहाँ करा। हम्म। हाँ तो तुम उठाती रहती हो यार। इंजेक्शन दे के बदल दिए हैं। और कुछ नहीं तो करता है। नहीं नहीं तो भाई पुराना आदत पकड़ लेगा फिर काटते काटते फिरेगा सबको। काट काट चुका है 4 बार हाथ में। इंजेक्शन दे के बदल दिए हैं। और खूंखार हो जाएगा तब करेंगे। सबको नए रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज का तो हम क्या करें। हेलो। हाँ जी, बोलिए। हाँ जी, हेलो। नहीं नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं चेकआउट कर रहा हूँ। What was the name? So this is real vibe coding. Just asking Claude Code what fix do I need to do. I'm not entirely sure why this happened because I was working perfectly back then. Do I have package.json? Uh, added 2 minutes of running. Height includes run order fix false. So Other important is when you're dealing with the project is a workspace dependencies like workspace in a package or JSON. Okay, so where was it that how would I know like it was even workspace? What exactly does it mean? So npm is equal to node package manager default and it comes in Node.js. Store dependencies in a flat do not support workspace protocols. Feelings install file.com other limited workspace support, no extra install needed, works on almost every project. Then we have got the PNP performant NPM alternative package manager for Node.js using a container disable storage to avoid duplicating package. Fully supports workspace dependency, making idea for monoreps. I fail, but you can project using workspace dependencies. Can't resolve this. So if you want, I can release up. Okay, anyways. Okay, man. Let's just open this. Chat scene. Or chat scene, right? Okay, this is not it. Why do I feel something has changed? So, other important is when you're dealing with a project is a workspace dependencies like workspace in a package or JSON. Okay, so where was it that how would I know like it was even workspace? What exactly does it mean? So npm is equal to no. Okay, so anyway, we can move forward with installing different MCPs as well. So where was I? So I've installed uh, Playwright as well as other MCPs. Let's just see what.
Going to configure the MCP server, it's going to install dependencies, and here you can see the configuration is saved inside of the .mcp.json file. And now if I were to open the .mcp
Do I have node package manager?
.json file, here you can see that we have our chassis and empty server added inside of our MCP server lists. All right, so now what we're going to do is I'm going to open a cloud code session, and here once we start a cloud code session, I'm just going to use server lists. All right, now if I were to open the .mcp
Command npx. Just Okay, this is fine. This is the args command, and then you have type, which is I don't see the command option. Okay, we have command. Don't see the args command which we got. Okay, I don't really see the command like the type word. I don't know what that is.
MCP.json file. Here you can see that we have our chassis and MC server added inside of our MC server list. All right, so now what we're going to do is I'm going to open a clockcode session. And here, once we start a clockcode session, I'm just going to use the /MCP to manage the close. So you can see that we have our Git project registries, list of items to MC server is connected.
I can just check it, right? It's the, there you go. We have got ShatCN and view2, I got the project registries, list items, such items, show items, get examples, what else?
Inside of a clockcode session. And here we can actually be able to click on enter to view more details and also click on enter here to view tools. And here you can see that these are the list of our UI library. We have a component file. See that we have our components.json file inside of this project.
We have this. Okay, so here we got ShatCN, cool.
And here you can see I have created an object called registries, and I have added the desired registries that I want the MCP server here to use to basically fetch the desired components from those registries or from those UI libraries, and basically trying to build a beautiful website or beautiful web applications using those UI themes or UI libraries that we have here. All right, so now once we have our registry added onto our project, as well as the MCP server is fully set up, then what we're going to take a look at is how we can be able to
Why like ask this question? Why don't I have registries added? I don't know, bro.
use this MCP servers to basically build beautiful UI components onto this web applications. So to do so, I have created 4 sub agents inside of clockcode, and here you can see that these are the 4 sub agents we have. So the order goes like this. We're going to first have the chassis and requirements analyzer, which is a sub agent we have built. And basically the goal here is that we're going to use this agent to analyze the UI features we're going to add for this project. And it's basically going to break down those features first. And then we're going to have a research agent, basically research the chassis and UI components, as well as the registry that we have included. Basically take a look at what are the components that we're going to add onto this project for the features that we have requested. And lastly, we're going to have an implementation builder and basically look at the plan and the requirement file that we have planted from the research researcher and analyzer and basically try to implement those features using the MCP server here to build those and a search agent, basically research the chassis and UI components, as well as the registry that we have included, basically take a look at what are the components that we're going to add onto this project for the features that we have requested. And lastly, we're going to have an implementation builder and basically look at the plan and the requirement file that we have planted from the researcher and analyzer and basically try to implement those features using the MCP server here to build those features out. So in that case, I'm just going to demonstrate that to you first. And here, I'm just going to open my terminal. Here you can see I have Cloud Code session open. And because in the previous video, I mentioned how we can be able to use the Spectrum development using the spec kit from GitHub, where we can be able to use the Spectrum development here to create our project like this. So in this video, I'm just going to continue using the same project here to build on top of it. So inside of our spec folders, here you can see that we have our task.json file, right? So what I did here is we have already completed phase 1, which is the essential foundation for the setups and everything else. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have Cloud Code here to basically focus on building the UI features. So here you can see we have our phase 1, which is focusing on using mock data here to build our UI first. And essentially here, we're just going to have the Cloud Code to call the MCP server here to go through those different steps that we created, data, what I expect and analyze, as well as basically a sub agent we have built. And basically the goal here is that we're going to use this agent to analyze the UI features we're going to add for this project. And it's basically going to break down those features for you to our beautiful websites or beautiful web applications using those UI themes or UI libraries that we have here. All right, so now once we have our registry added onto our project, as well as the MCP servers fully set up, then what we're going to take a look at is how we can be able to use this MCP servers to basically build beautiful UI components onto this web applications. So to do so, I have created 4 sub agents inside of Cloud Code. And here you can see that these are the 4 sub agents we have. So the order goes like this. We're going to first have the chassis and requirements analyzer, which is a sub agent we have built. And basically the goal here is that we're going to use this agent to analyze the UI features we're going to add for this project. And it's basically going to break down those features first. And then we're going to have a research agent, basically research the chassis and UI components, as well as the registry that, and lastly, we're going to have a basically try to implement those features. I have Cloud Code session open. And because in the previous video, I mentioned how we can be able to use the Spectrum development using the spec kit from GitHub, where we can be able to use the Spectrum development here to create our project like this. So in this video, I'm just going to continue using the same project here to build on top of it. So inside of our spec folders, here you can see that we have our task.json file, right? So what I did here is we have already completed phase 1, which is the essential foundation for the setups and everything else. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have Cloud Code here to basically focus on building the UI features. So here you can see we have our phase 1, which is focusing on using mock data here to build our UI first. And essentially here, we're just going to have the Cloud Code to call the MCP server here to go through those different steps that we created to basically do the research, plan the things, and then do the implementation. So here I'm going to open my Cloud Code session. I'm just going to call the analyzer first. And basically here's a prompt to first understand the spec folder first, to look at the outer scope or the entire plan or the entire spec, try to understand everything first, and then look at the task.md file and also the phase 1 for the MVP UI.
Then assign the spec first and then look at the community task only. Then phase essential UI first with mock data section, understand the UI task.
First with mock data section, try to understand. So here inside of this, we have our primary components that we're going to have. And here you can see each step we have based on file. So here you can see this is the MD file, and this have the component goes in clock from phase 1. You can see that this is what it looks like. So here you can see for the color, especially for the blue here, it kind of feels like a hyperlink, as well as this text right here, which kind of feels like it's grayed out, especially if you do this with a button, right? So it's kind of like you see that we have our simple form, right? We can be able to enter the post, see that we have our shopping carts by different fields. But I'm going to use the colors off. If we would just tell that the colors off to view the Playwright MCP server here, to view the application and see the style, to a direct designers to basically make the form, to check the availabilities, and also the feature meals, we can actually be able to view the full menu.
Got it.
Using their chassis and MCP server components, using their chassis and components. So what I do here is I'll just simply come back to the project and first thing first, install the chassis and latest version onto our project. Then what I'll do here is I'll basically initialize or install the chassis. All right, so the next one we're going to install is the Spectrum development kit, which is the spec kit from GitHub, and this is the right way to and tells exactly what you're going to do to install it, right? So if you select the client as Cloud Code or Cursor, whatever ID you're using, I'm using Cloud Code. So here I'm just going to select Cloud Code, and it also gives you exact command to install this on your local machine. And simply here you can see I just navigated to the project to authenticate ourselves. Okay, so basically this MCP chassis and MCP server onto our Cloud Code configurations, which you can see here that we have installed dependencies and configured the MCP server here. And then now if I were to restart my Cloud Code session and basically do the /mcp command, you can see that we have 2 MCP server connected successfully inside of our MCP server list. All right, so pretty much we have 2 MCP servers installed correctly, and now we have 2 more left. So let's get into those right now. All right, so the next one we're going to install is the Spectrum development kit, which is the spec kit from GitHub, and this is the right way to install the spec kit MCP server inside of our project. And you can see that this is the command that I use based on the documentation. And what we do here after we have this installed is we're just going to initialize our project. So we're going to use the specify init, which shows here. So here I'm just going to do specify init for this project. And once I've done that, you can see it's going to ask me some couple questions on what kind of AI agent we're using for AI assist. So here I'm just going to choose Cloud Code. And what we do here is that here you can see it tells you exactly what our next steps are. So we're going to use the spec kit constitutions to basically establish the project principles, right?
So NPM is no. Anyway, I can move forward with the.
This is the command that I use based on the documentation. And what we do here after we have this installed is we're just going to initialize our project pretty much the latest version onto our project. Then what I'll do here, so see a new MCP server. Okay, so basically this entire first thing first, install the chassis and latest version onto our project. Then what I'll do here is I'll basically initialize or install the chassis and MCP server onto our Cloud Code configurations, which you can see here that we have installed dependencies and configured the MCP server here. And then now if I were to restart my Cloud Code session, all right, so pretty much we have 2 MCP servers installed from GitHub, and this is the right way to install the spec kit MCP server. serverless. All right, so pretty much we have 2 MCP servers installed correctly, and now we have 2 more left. So let's get into those right now. All right, so the next one we're going to install is the Spectrum Development Kit, which is the spec kit from GitHub, and this is the right way to install the spec.
Okay. So this is for scenarios and creative work instead of white coding your pieces from scratch. I just keep on issue software development for tickets code has been the king specification, which is scaffolding we built and started once the real work of coding began. Uh, okay, so okay, do one time usage, just run directly without installing.
Spec kits, MCP.
UV tools specs. So once I need a then use tool directory to create so okay, I'm gonna use this one. Then use the tool directory, create new project, specify in it, or initialize in existing projects. Um, check installed tools. Well, I look into that, but right now just install this. Let's see. Hmm, why did I face this? I hope this doesn't create another issue. Uh, one package. So is it added or not? Okay, you can press the command safety. Let's do it one more time. Okay, still getting that issue. I think I need to, just still getting that issue. Why is it installed on in NetM? I don't think that's the correct path. Which is the folder from step one usually? Your global install under save not the usual. Fine because it's in your path. Add the folder to your path temporarily. Then check how do I do that? Add the folder to your path. What do you mean? Install globally for your main. Check it out global. Okay, yeah, got it. Executive is not. There have been for exist. See a similar inside. I don't think so. We're gonna find anything. Nope. I think the problem is with my name. Yep, exactly. I didn't get anything. No response. I think I'm like putting too hard, man. I would have to. Nope, not this. Yep, this one. You just W. Just do it, bro. Please, just do it. Okay, uh, so install the locally. Bro, I think I need to close this now. Uh, we'll just deal with this later once we have, once we understand what we are trying to do. And maybe I'll ask Cloud Code to do this. But right now, just I'll keep at it. But it's just a remote thing, and I'll do another live stream focusing on installing different packages. I mean, installing different MCPs, and let's see if we'll be capable of doing that. So I'll be closing the stream. We'll meet in the next stream.